Now the sound is working. Should be. Sorry for coming late. I was sleeping. Didn't trade the whole day. This was that yesterday's retracement high, okay? Yesterday streaming, then that where I was saying 50% of the range retracement. If that high is taken, it's not going for the sell direction anymore. It's going for the buy direction. This is that. Oh, and market open gap, first gap of the day. This is the first gap of the day. This is our market started. First gap created. This gap. Okay. So I named it MOG, market open gap. Okay. Or MOFVG, whatever. That's up to you guys. However you want to remember it. This is how it was using these areas, even that area as well. And this is your New York AM session starting point. Okay. This was from Monday. So Monday one I keep for long time on the chart. Monday first gap. You can keep it for longer duration. Below it, above it, below it, use it. It's for extra confluence. It's a high probability area or zone. That's why. Okay, so there's a 42 handle nearly. That buy side yesterday's high. So when market was closing above that area, this is a 51 handle delivery. Closed below that area. This itself is a 65 handle delivery. So yeah, it is what it is. And this 50 is today's low to high. So today started here, like started there, low was here, highest there, 50%. Yeah, and by the way, this is the same scenario. Okay, so before 9:30 you can tell which direction market can go. Okay, you have lows because that yesterday this high was taken out. Okay, later, so it should go for that previous day high, like the dealing range high. Sorry, here. Okay, yesterday's high to low. That was the 50% retracement. Once that taken out, it should finish that dealing range. Okay, when market started 9:30, since you're looking at a bullish move, first expect the lower run, sell side to be taken. Sell side taken, whatever, higher run happened. Now I have a lot of sell side liquidity left. So if it's willing to go for the sell side liquidity, we can wait and see when these lows are getting taken out. Because it can go for these lows. And this is also previous day, sorry, the daily bullish fair value gap. Let me remove this. The daily bullish fair value gap, the way market came back inside of it. Okay. That thing is still not broken. And after a big rejection like this, how can you expect today immediately to go lower? Quite impossible. Okay. And I will show you something 9:30 and the other areas. I said about a fair value gap 3 levels. This is that fair value gap level. Okay. How far it's going, from where it's rejecting, all these, that part. Uh, zero, zero quality. I guess it's me, Ravi. Oh, Ravi, what happened? Why you changed the name Zero Quality Trade? You have a YouTube channel now, Ravi? You have a YouTube channel? I would love to see. Hello. Okay, let's see who joined. Narcissus, Trader, Sijo, JP, Philip, Lord Athena, Zero Quality Outlander, Trading Journey, uh, Mura Trading, Kashreshta, and Carolina. Okay, hello everyone. Macro app busy, I saw. Macro app busy. So, I don't know. I have no idea what the entire day did. So I'm a bit worried about participating. As you can see, my PNL is still like 0 0. Realized, unrealized, everything. Didn't trade. I did not trade. I was sleeping, bro. It's like I got a lot of disturbance. Yesterday I went to bed around I think 7 a.m. in the morning. Yeah. Oh, sorry, macro. You are talking maybe on this one. Was there anything else? Not really. Could have been better if it could trade this fair value one more time, like this fair value. Yes, there is a 5 minute continuation. I was like observing this one. I have this as a huge. Okay, okay. This is the 5 minute continuation, but if it could trade there, this is a like what it calls. This is that 15 minute fair value gap starting point. So clear that, then fall. That could have been a better structure for the market. Also, one more thing that you guys should be observing is where previously on the left a lot of consolidation happens, market does that over there. The run that doesn't have any good consolidation or anything, market goes through that area pretty easily. How can I show a better example? For example, here, this area, we had consolidation. When market arrived, consolidation. When it was leaving, more or less consolidation. Yeah. Then this area, consolidation. It's like pure support resistance. Okay. Lots of buy sell happens. Observe this and on the left. This and on the left. Any. Okay. Wherever currently where the market is. This white dotted line is where the market is. These are all same thing. It's like all this support resistance that forms around that same area. So yeah, I saw that on, if Caesar was talking about this at the macro time, like 30. So now this has to be taken. If not, let me check actually how is the 15 minute looking around that. 15 minute fair value. This can be the 15 minutes bag. A little bit of reaction can be expected from there also 9:30. That can be the thing, but I'm like accumulation, manipulation, reaccumulation. So if, let's see if the distribution happens lower or not. I'm not interested in trading today since I missed the whole day. I might not trade anymore. It's already lunch hour. I'm just here to finish the job. I'm just here to finish the job. What's up, my man? Alex, how are you? Must Rider, hello, bro. I'll wait a little bit for a few more people to join, and then I will start the giveaway. And not just start, I will finish the giveaway as well. Like today is the day we do the second giveaway, and again disappear for a month. Wow. YM has some serious issue. Look at this area. Like, this is the highest point YM created, which is here, this area. And it never took that high. This high never happened here. Oh, where is the 10 a.m. gap today? Oh, this is the news candle, cannot use that. Okay, pretty good. What else I missed? Let me check. Okay, I don't really need this 15-minute also because I have that market open gap overlapping over there. 10 p.m. Let's see how the 10 p.m. gap did today. Something around this area. This can be the 10 p.m. more or less, yeah. And then 2 a.m. Two started here. Yep. So pretty much that's it. Volume imbalance. Small gap. Okay, how many people? 19, 20, something like that. I don't know. Am I this bad? Am I this bad? Only get like 19, 20 people. I woke up early. Okay, I like early means I could have joined around 9:45 a.m. The reason I didn't join is because I don't want to um, bother you guys while you might be looking for a trade or something. I love this area, by the way. This was a very good like bearish fair value, inversion fair value, change in state of delivery, order block formation, everything was there like this. If I was looking at my chart, I would take this entry for sure, like without a doubt. After completing the what it calls, sorry, here, after completing the cycle, okay, finishing the dealing runs high. That's what happening. Previous daily high, okay, this is the daily liquidity. And why previous daily high was so significant? Let me show one more time. What happened here? Previous day low taken failed to close below. Okay, so today this high should be the target. This high taken. This is the important high. So once it taken and given a setup, it's a good setup. It's that. For example, this is a due liquidity now. Okay, so this buy side today, tomorrow, whatever, it will be taken. This is a due liquidity, it will be taken. This is a due liquidity, it will be taken. This is a due liquidity, it will be taken. This is a due liquidity, it will be taken. All of them. Why? Because same thing. Taking liquidity, failing to close below. All of them. And if you check your hourly, 4 hour, 15 minutes, whatever time frame you like, this is that staircase I was talking about. Every single high over there. And this high happened inside of a good area also, like where the setup I was talking about. Like if I was there, I would take that sell short. This is the hourly breakaway gap. Okay, I'll remove that gap. Like I don't want to keep it over here. Same area, 15 minutes breakaway gap. I know, I had it in my mind. Okay, so 15-minute fair value gap right above daily liquidity level. Three types of liquidity I focus. Okay, previous week, previous day, and previous session. Yeah, so that's that type of liquidity and that staircase. So one direction, other direction, retracement. You can mark this range also from this low to this high. Okay, and this liquidity also sitting below the 50. This is where I have a good fair value gap on 15 minutes. Maybe something on hourly or 4 hour will be even better, around that range. And by the way, the days I was marking over here on the on these areas. Okay, eventually the day it was failing, previous day failed to close below, that thing happening. You can see like it had a pretty significant move higher. Okay, so if you are bullish, if you wait on this, there was bullishness or bullish move. On this leg there was bullish move. On this leg there was bullish move. So if you wait in your 1 minute time frame, I'm pretty confident you got pretty good amount of um, setups or movements over there to make whatever you're looking for. And observe all these staircase. Okay, where the higher low higher high, higher low higher high, or the opposite happening. Okay, so observe all this type of move, observe all this type of move. So every time it's creating something like this staircase, it's coming lower. Every time it's doing that, going lower. Every time it's doing that, going lower. Opposite is true as well. So when it's leaving this type of liquidity, accumulation, manipulation, this is like, in my channel I named it as type 1 dealing range. This is type 2 dealing range. Type 1, type 2. I just keep it simple like that. That's the bigger range, 25% trade happened, by the way. Dealing range, okay. It's literally from this low, and when the high was taken, this high. This is previous day range, this is today's range. So whatever feels comfortable to you. And as I was saying, like I would be interested to see market trading at least here before going lower. uh, रवि कल 50 के अकाउंट जीता नहीं हूँ आज जीत जीतने देना. Yes is beauty today. Yeah, I believe yes has a better price action. Even like not just today, a lot of other days I have seen like yes was doing really good. YM, the only issue is usually on YM it doesn't have the, I have them on the left. Okay, it's like it's a big monitor, so I don't want to make the resolution bad. That's why I just kept it small, just the NQ here, but I actually watch this way. Okay, so this is how my layout looks on the trading on and on my higher time frame on. So I have like three sister and higher time frame. This is the higher time frame where I have 1 hour, 15 minutes, 5 minutes. On another monitor, I keep that one open. So yeah, and my third monitor most of the time I dedicate it to Discord, but if I'm trading all my accounts, that in that case, like let's say on Top Step I open the three sister chart, on Blue Guardian I open the higher time frame charts, and on another monitor I just open my TradeOvate accounts. So like TradeOvate chart, so just anticipate and participate on the on all of them together, using three monitors that way. So 21 people watching. Should I turn on the code? That's the part. Oh, let me actually put it a little bit outside. Like this. Choose it all. Let's recap the macro actually. 9:50, 10:10. We had the news at 10, so shouldn't be participating before the news. Okay, so sell side taken, but there is no fair value gap. On the other hand, there is one here exactly at the starting of the macro. Don't think it delivered onto 2, but still would love to see how much it delivered. And after 10, what happened? So we had a news at 10, right? So that's why letting go the part before news. This is one part. This is the other one. Never gave the entry inside the macro. Yeah, like based on that inversion. After macro, it came here, to be honest. But it is what it is. And as I said, even if it doesn't give you the entry, it will give you the direction. So you got your direction. After macro, after the news, 1 minute. Yeah, more or less that was supposed to be that inversion after news. Since we had a news at 10. Yeah, and this was looking very juicy to me. Accumulation manipulation. Yeah, there goes the one. Now let me check the other one, which is 10:50, 11:10. Oh, I don't even need to do anything else over there because that is indeed the trade I was talking about without even looking at the time. So I actually missed on a good opportunity because I was not active on my chart. Because I was not active in my chart. Macro, bro, macro, macro. No bearish. No bearish. This, if anyone participated with this one, that already delivered, by the way. I know it's not a huge or good structure or move, but I know. This part at least I know. Okay. So I'm talking about the entry here inside the macro. I'm just killing time, okay, so that I can get few more people joining. Yeah, was a good idea if market went there. I would participate that sell short if I saw market is trading here, this fair value gap. This is the 15-minute fair value gap level. So this can be a buy side in terms of retracement. This is a small 2022 IT model, by the way. Okay, how many? 24. What's the time? 12:17. Let me actually start the code process and then just a little bit of editing. Let me make it like 15 minutes. 4th of. Okay, so I just started the process of entry, code enter your code, whatever. Oh, sorry, you guys cannot see if I put it on that right. I'll just put like this. Okay, so it's the clone PTP. You put the code and I do the rest. And by the way, funding peaks, top step, uh, Apex, whatever the company you are using, try using my code because it will help me ask them for more free giveaway accounts. Okay. Oh, you can do that as well. Literally, this is the first time I know that you can name the window as well. Had to fall to lose it all. But in the end, it doesn't even. Top step today introduce the funded account reset. The account you never got a payout, that you can reset if you blow. But I didn't like the way they introduced it, the pricing and the stuff. Until here, at least. That's at least it should go there. Boom. This is that 15 seconds structure, okay, like liquidity, MSS. Okay, by the way, the thing that I talk about, this is like a staircase creating a high, low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low staircase. Low to high, 50% happened already, highest taken. Keep observing this way. You will get it. You will get it the whole day. What I said, like from the lowest to the highest it reaches. You keep extending it. 50% retracement you will get. You will get the 50% retracement. This was a good entry, by the way. Like this one. When I saw the 15-second structure, I felt very comfortable thinking about this. But anyway, doesn't matter. This is 15-second chart, by the way. Like this. Yeah, yeah. बोल दो ना जरा दिल में जो है छुपा मैं किसी से कहूँगा नहीं मैं किसी से कहूँगा नहीं. I will observe this. बोल दो ना जरा दिल में जो. नहीं बोलूंगा. Okay, bro. Don't say it. Ah, I miss everything, bro. I miss my guitar. Let me do some fun while the giveaway process is going on. Let's see how long we have. 34 entries. Okay. 35. 34, 35. By the meantime, yeah, no. Simple people. मैं किसी से कहूँगा नहीं. What the hell is this? This is a game? I was not looking for a game, by the way. Oops. Okay, not that. It's a game. Okay, 7 more minutes. By the way, this was the entry level. Okay, when it was this candle closed below that line and retapped, that was the entry level. Like this. Let me show you. Maybe until that, but a 1 to 2 partial is a must. Onyx 50k BlueGuardian giveaway. Enter. How many people entered? Let's check and read the names as well. Wow, fascinating. 28 are watching. 43 entries. JP Shub, Ketan Patel, Sijo, Carolina, Philip My Rajput, Chengi Outlander, Zero Quality, which is Ravi, Narcissus, Jakti, Morad, Lord Athena, Akash, Srishta, Mosh. By the way, Outlander and Mosh, how is your entry? Sorry, how is your day looking like? Like everyone, how is your day looking like? The whole day I was not there. I didn't even check into my Discord how it's going. So yep, 5 more minutes. Keep it going, and maybe sometimes try to share. Was that the OTZ retracement? Oops. Was that the OTZ retracement? Oh no. Good area for a partial. 50%, no weak candle. Why not? And something like this. Michael, how are you? I saw Michael left the Discord because Michael hates Discord. Wow, 50 entries, amazing. Where is my disco? By the way, Richie, bro, thanks for that amazing news. I mean, this might be the best thing that happened to me, to be honest. It's like many things for the educational material on behalf of my son Richie. So what he was saying in the community, I was reading that as well. He was like, I think it's bit I lost in the chat, but it's like his son. just completed a challenge and also making good profit on express funded. Morad 319, 349, amazing work. ICT first presented. Huh? So from 9:30 until that, there is a first presented here. I can see from this chart, this is the first presented. By that, right before 10, this is the first presented. Oh man, amazing work, amazing work. This is what I want to see. It's like literally that's the setup entry I was talking about, and he actually nailed it. He actually nailed it over there. Martin, what's happening over here? First of all, fair value gap looking little odd. Because it should be from this week to that. I don't know why it's until here. That's number one. Number two is within 1 to 3 minutes. Why it's like buy, sell, buy, and then sell. Then buy here, sold here, buy. I mean, buy here, buy on this candle. Why that candle is a buy? That's my first question. And then sold on this candle. Martin, I would love to talk with you tomorrow, bro. Where is my guy? I want my guy. Ravi. Okay. Still I can consider that's a consistent way to trade, because as you can see the losses are not huge. You make some, you lose some. Where is my guy? I haven't seen him. This is my guy. This person has showed tremendous amount of patience, and this is by the 60-day bounty for the people who are not familiar with. So this is that guy. I said maximum 3 trades and maximum like $250 losing day. It can be plus minus $10, but you're looking for minimum $200 a day. Okay. This was amazing. 3 trades. By the way, don't go by these numbers because it's not accurate. If you take a partial, it counts as a trade itself. But I'm like super happy. Lot of days he could have finished even in more profit, but he chose to, like, after the first one he chose to take another, got a small loss or break even, he took another one. Like, he took 3 trades. Martin is trying good, but I like, he's brand new, I think, with the concept, and with me as well, he's new, but I am willing to help him get where he, by the way, he started this as a, like, as the practice and education. The account he's doing, one account, I know it's not green, but he didn't blow the account yet. That's the best part. It's the same account he's been showing over and over and over again. He's new, and last time I talked, if I'm not misunderstanding his comments, it's like he's not worried about this account to pass or blow. He's using this account to have the data and to learn and practice. So as a literally beginner, I would say. I'm happy. Okay, and he's like one trade, one trade, one trade, one trade, one trade. Why not? This is like 60 days for the people. How can I jump to the present day, man? I have a lot over there. I have a lot over there. I don't know why people stopped putting their things over here. 60 days, okay? 60 trading days. You keep doing it. You keep doing it. So yeah, the way I started is some settings over here, but the rules are over here. It's like $250 maximum daily loss limit. Target I had to change because Top Step changed the minimum requirement. Top Step had $200 at least to count it as a profitable day. Now it's $150. So because it's 150, I changed it to 150 and max 3 trades a day. And then post the screenshot with the executions and your calendar stats or PNL history over there. And then I shared a settings which is this one. Okay, so if you are using Project X, okay, I think this one finished already. 63 people altogether. Let me put it here. This is my BlueGuardian account. You can see the same thing. No PNL, nothing on that because the whole day I was not trading. This is my Top Step account. Yeah, so it is what it is. Now, what I was saying, yeah. So about this positioning tool, okay. If you are using TradeOvet or Trading View, then it is good to go as it is. All you have to do is set the amount over here, cash amount or percentage, however you want to go with it. You have to set over here. Okay. This lot size must have to be 2 for Project X. If it's 1, it will give you wrong information. For example, I'm willing to risk $350 per trade. Okay. But if it's set to 1, it will show 20 contracts. It's a 17 handle stop loss. 17 handle, okay. So 1 mini or 10 micro is already $140. If you take 20 contracts, it will be sorry, what I said, 140, no, 340, 17 contracts multiplied by 2 or 20, however you want to go. So 1 will give you 1 or 10 will give you the $340-50 worth of risk over here. But if you take 20, it's like $700 risk. Okay, so that's why set it to save a template, and then whenever you are framing a setup, let's say you are looking for example, I was looking at this fair value gap, and this is the area where I was thinking about market will go and then it will fall. So let's keep it like this, okay. Fair value gap, third candle high, stop loss. So I'm seeing a 21 handle stop loss, and this is me talking about this fair value gap when market was coming this direction here, market was here. That's when I was talking about it. So when I already anticipated something, I'm putting my positioning tool like this way, and then I'm ready to go with how many contracts I have to take. 8.23, I don't need 8.23. Okay, same thing here as well. When I was talking about this level, that this is the 15-minute fair value gap low, so that itself was the entry over here, even that fair value retest. This is a 17.25, 10 contract. I can be ready with 10 contract. Okay, so that's how I manage my risk, or that's how it can be easier to manage your risk as well. It's just that. So in these settings, set the cash amount or percentage, whatever you like to do. Account size doesn't matter. If you put it 50,000, it will be the same. If you put it 2000, it will be the same, it doesn't matter. So because I have both 50k, 150k, both size of the accounts, I went with the smaller one. It's like 50k account, $2000 loss limit, max loss limit, that way. I just set it like that randomly. You can put it like 50,000, doesn't matter, it will be the same. Okay, because what gonna happen is it will show here and here that after you get your profit, how much or how your balance will look like, and it will remain the same for every time. So this account size doesn't matter. Lot size on project X must set it to 2. On trading view, it's good to go as it is, like 1 is okay, because trading view shows the right amount with the lot size 1. But on project X, it shows double the amount, so be careful about that. So there goes that sell short. The reason I'm choosing this one, it's not necessary to be like this has to be your take profit, because I'm seeing like market can go for these lows as well. But the reason I choose this one is because this is where I had that 15-minute gap. Remember, market open gap, 15-minute gap, daily bullish fair value gap low also exactly here, and then I have this as my equal lows over here. Okay, anyway, so let's start with the giveaway process. Actually, mm, mm, what the duck race? Don't worry, I need this much. Pick a winner and then edit the name. Okay, so here we go. Let's pick 10 people and a 60-second duck race. That will do the job. So good luck to all of you. Number 1, Solo 777 2, Shikta, new name. Okay. Zero quality trade, Ravi. Badhan. Okay, sorry, I might have read it wrong. Bandhan. Okay, Bandhan. Okay. So this also new guy. Then Musketeer. Then Fazlul Kabir. Okay. ICET. Okay. Shoe 18. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sagat. Again, I think new name. Thorfinn. Okay. 10 done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so 10 people done. Now let me go to the list. I want to make it as short as possible. Okay. Just want to finish it. By the way, whoever is the winner, please do this as soon as you see your name as the winner, because today I want to send them the details, and by the end of today or within next couple of minutes you will get your account. If you fail to do so, it will be a headache for me, because until you get the account I have to keep talking with them, keep coming back to you. This part I don't really want. Okay, so please reduce the hassle for me. So whoever is the winner, if you are not registered with BlueGuardian Futures, register there. If you guys are new with this whole thing, then you will need to have a riseworks.io account as well, which is your payment method. Okay, that's where you will receive your payments or payouts. And risework is used by a lot of prop firms, my funded future, BlueGuardian Futures, then this new one, funding ticks. I don't need to put the at the rate, but I'm just trying to copy paste. Okay, so 10 people, 60 seconds, and let's, okay. Aritra Obi not allowed, bro. Let entry. Yeah. Whoever didn't get the entry, it's because they are late. Because I was doing, it was open for 15 minutes. How can you be late? Anyway, let's go. Should I move it? Should I move it? Oh no, that's how it comes. Okay, no worries. Okay, so 3, 2, 1. Quack, quack, quack. I like it, by the way. Shub, Shub. I think Shub. Shub. All at a sudden, someone from the. Ooh. 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 Fazlul Kabir. Use the nitrous oxide boost. Who else is using boost? Oh my god, who is that? Swagat is using boost as well. Oh no. Oh no. Fazlul Kabir's nitrous oxide is. It finished little too early. So Swagat. If you are in my Discord, I don't think you are in my Discord, but if you are in my Discord, send me a private message with the registered email ID. Okay. So congratulations. Next month again, 2 more accounts. The people who won this month, they were not eligible to get the next month's giveaway, so that new people can get it. Okay. I want more people to try have the taste of a triumphant. Okay, as a winner, I want more people. It's like I never won any giveaway or anything. Never, literally never in my life. Just think, $1, my funded future account, 20,000 people got it. I didn't get it. Okay, so anyway, yeah, I want new people to get it. That's number one. Sagat, congratulations again. Let me see what you are writing. Ayon, let's go. Okay, so bro, 2 things. Let me turn off the duck rest now. Are you guys seeing this? Wait a second. Am I still live? Can you guys let me know if I'm still live or not? Oh, what the fork is this then? OBS has crashed. I don't want to mess with that one. It's running. Okay, should not be an issue. Let it be on the other screen just to make sure that I'm not accidentally clicking yes or no. Okay, so Sagat, if you are on my Discord and with a different name, can be a different thing, but funded next affiliate, Alex, I have funded next if I'm not making any mistake. So the affiliate, okay. On my Discord, discount codes is the, oh sorry, I have to minimize it because of the screen tearing. So on my Discord, if you go, you will see this. Oh, by the way, if you're not seeing all these servers, go to the server settings, like click on that server settings and show all channels. If you tick that, almost all the channel will be visible. Only a few which is welcome and leave these things will not be visible. For example, I saw who joined, who left this thing. Today I saw Michael left. Okay, so I think this is a different Michael. I have another Michael, by the way. Michael as my admin, and this is a different Michael. No problem. People are still there doing some trades and stuff. So yeah, in this area, discount codes, this is where I have Alpha Capital Group. Okay, so no, the one Alex was talking about, I don't have that. I have like Alpha Capital Group on, and I have the instant funding on. Funded next, I don't have. BlueGuardian Futures, I have. Funding ticks, I have. Funding ticks, the code is something I didn't like actually. It's like I must have to put 6 digits. So I couldn't think of anything but PTP 2025. So that's the code. Apex, they have retrieved my code, which before was like this, but I requested them to put PTP, so now PTP will work with Apex. Tick Tick, Blue Nox, all of them I have the same thing, PTP. And on Blue Nox, I guess this one, yeah. So on Blue Nox, they have 3 different types of discount. Okay, so if your account is not the type of account you're trying, if PTP doesn't work there, try PTP1. If PTP1 doesn't work, try PTP2. So it depends on the account type you're taking. That's the part. And then for CFD, I have just Alpha Capital Group and Instant Funding. Code is not PTP over there because they didn't offer anything. Yeah, so for the CFD, the codes are different. I don't know. I never checked like if anyone is using it or not. I know that Apex some people are using, but I'm not sure that Apex offers any extra benefits or anything. And by the way, I'm not making a shit ton of money with your things. Okay, just let me make sure that you guys are. Just one sec. Oh, come on. I have to put the Google Authenticator code as well. Apex. Okay. Because I'm not afraid to show you guys what Apex offers. Okay, so this is since December 2024 till today, $56.36 after 11 sales. Okay, so it's like $2.50 depending on what's the promotion, what's the offer going on, and what account size people are buying. So I think someone bought a 150k account, 1 or 250k account. That's where I got $8.77 after 2. Okay, that's not even my my daily coffee and tea cost me more than this amount, not this, more than this. Okay, so yeah, they don't offer anything extra. It's literally like it's sitting there. Last 3 months, like last couple of months it was inactive, then people lost, I activated it. I just talked with the support team and they fixed the code. That's it, nothing else. So yeah, in a year, whatever, like it's up to you. You can use any code, doesn't matter. Just if you're in the Discord, you can check over here. And by the way, the winner of the giveaway, please send me a message like yesterday's winner. Okay, he sent me the message with the, okay, sorry, I should not be sharing the information there, because that's the whole point of having something private. Yeah, so I'm not seeing you sending me the message yet. Yeah, I'll fix funded next. Funded next. I'll try. Okay, I got it. Swag 7. Yeah, okay, bro. You won. Please send me the. Are you registered with BlueGuardian Futures? Are you registered with BlueGuardian Futures? Mm, my Discord name is Swag. Yeah. I got your Discord. I got your message. So Sagat, are you seeing this? So registered with BlueGuardian Futures with the Gmail. You are already registered with riseworks.io, or you are going to register with riseworks.io. So futures, okay, not BlueGuardian. BlueGuardian is their CFD firm, and I'm talking about the futures. So send me your registered email and use the same email for riseworks.io. That's where you will be, like, if you complete the challenge, you will be receiving your payouts. Okay, so I just need the email ID, like swagat07@gmail.com, yahoo.com, whatever that .com is. Okay, so please do it as soon as you can, and I'm just going to open the ticket on BlueGuardian. Agat, are you here, my bro? Are you here, my brother Sagat? What the hell is wrong? Okay. Mm, mm, didn't like it. I did not like it. I did not like it. The stop loss placement is a little weird. So let's put it just a little bit lower. And macro. It is looking like this, okay, with that stop loss. But since I'm not liking that no wick candle, I'm going like a little bit lower than that and a little bit higher as the target. Okay, so I got Sagat's email. I have sent it. To the BlueGuardian team. It will be answered shortly. Once they provide, I'll let you guys know. I'm observing that. It takes like 10-15 minutes mostly. This one was not bad, okay? This one also delivered the way I was thinking it should be delivering. No, we covered that covered, maybe even a little bit lower. And entry can be a bit lower as well, wherever. Cannot put it. How is my community people doing? Mosh, my brother, how are you doing? Are you out of your... Oh, hell no. Why it's looking 50,324? How are you doing?
Hey, bro.
Out of your... Oh, hell no. Mosh, what happened, bro? You can mute my
Bro,
YouTube. What happened? That $1,700 profit, that not... Why it's looking 50,324?
all gone, brother.
Out of your... Oh,
I took really good trades today.
what happened, bro? You can mute my YouTube.
Oh,
What happened? That $1,700 profit.
all gone. All gone, brother. I took awesome trades, but silly stuff again. You know, I took this trade, this one.
Yeah. Okay, that sell shot you took as well.
I took this sell short, and then here I got scared, and then I closed it on this red candle.
Oh no. Oh no.
This morning, I took a trade. This is I took this trade, yeah. This one,
Yeah.
and I got stopped out here.
Oh, so you trailed your stop loss. But did you take any partial?
Yeah, I did on the other account.
Oh,
This was
okay.
that, and then I didn't.
But why
But
they are all back to like 300 profit?
I don't know, bro. Same shit
Same
over and
shit
again.
from that 15 to 1700 profit coming back.
19, 17, 2000,
Oh.
and then back to zero.
Because you know why? Because you're thinking too much about that problem, that you once you reach halfway you panic, and the panic is causing you
Yeah,
coming back.
yeah. I don't know what to do. The last 4 or 5 days, I just lost everything. The last 2 weeks, week and a half. I don't know.
Last 4 or 5
But
days.
from last week, yesterday, last week, I didn't trade Monday, but the trades that you're describing, even on the YouTube, like this one, I don't know if you classify it as a good trade, but I took this, and I was looking at from here at least this high. I was looking at this high. Okay, fine. I wouldn't have taken 80 now, but I at least here, and that would have been before the news and lunch and everything. I could have taken this. I had an entry. I placed an entry here. Sorry, the other way around. And as it was coming down to tag me in, I closed it because it's like 32. I didn't want to like too much. So that I closed this. This one I lost out on. I don't know what I did here, but I lost. I lost the
I
trade
think we
here.
had a news at 10, so
Yeah, it was after 10. I did something here, or before 10. Sorry,
yeah.
before 10 I took a trade, and yeah, I think I thought I could get something in before I took. I took this trade here, and I thought we can get it. I can get it sorted before the news, but this one's
But that
so
was
this one
like,
stopped me out.
that was,
So it
uh,
inverted the 930 fair value gap, and I thought it was gonna go up and take this high at least.
oh,
So
okay, okay,
I
I
was
got
ready
it.
to.
So you took it on that around like 55 area or something. 950, yeah,
I
like
took it,
this area, yeah, yeah.
and then as soon as I
We
took it,
had a news, so when we have red
yeah,
folder news at 10, we wait
yeah,
for that
yeah,
to
it was a low
first.
risk, low low risk, and it got stopped out. And then because I lost this, I chickened out on this. Then because of this, I chickened out and closed this. Uh, I didn't like this. I saw this, but I didn't want to go against you, so I marked it up
Oh no, I
as
marked
thingy.
that
But
one as well.
you marked it after me. I marked
Oh,
it
okay, okay,
as I
okay.
was seeing.
Because I was during that moment I was talking about the.
But again, this time I don't like this 1 o'clock time. The macros don't work very well, so I do. But yeah, so this is today, bro. Just
Oh man.
I don't know. But yeah, I framed a few other trades throughout, which worked out. All of the ones that I didn't enter worked out, tick by tick, as they say.
Dude, like within this window, we had like three winning trades, literally. Three
Yeah, I don't
winning
know.
trades.
So
One buy,
I
one sell, one
lost.
buy. But yeah, don't
Yeah,
take both direction. Better if you stick with one, whatever it is. But it was amazing. This one was a pretty obvious one. It's like cleared this low, this low. This happened. Liquidity MSS
yeah.
happened.
I
Got it.
see. I find this one difficult. I marked it up because I saw your logic.
Yeah.
Um, which is right. It's inverse this, traded into the fair value gap. Had it um, inverse this, it did inverse this with a slightly lower candle and traded into it, then I would have maybe gone for it. But I didn't see this, so I wasn't going to take it. So, but it did it. At the end, it did it.
Yeah.
So that would have been my entry down to R. But I didn't take this. Um, yes, that's the situation,
See,
sadly.
what happened is, Mosh, um, I would love you to, like, stop, worrying too much when you are halfway done. Because I have seen so many times that you are done like $1,500, $1,600 profit. You reached more than halfway of completing that challenge, and then something is happening with you that's causing you to come back all the way, like all the way to that break even situation. It's not even break even, it's like you are losing that overall limit on your account, right? Overall max loss limit and the stuff.
Yeah.
And one more thing that you need to do in terms of maybe, like executing better, or thinking about the executions better, is uh, before you start your trading, okay, the moment you sit in front of your chart, I know you are a busy person, you mostly are in your chamber or something, right? um,
Yeah.
so it's like it's hard, but at least try to turn on the recording screen recorder and
Okay.
talk just 1 minute before you like the moment you sit in front of your chart, Just start the recording, record,
Yeah.
talk with you for 1 minute. It's like, this is what I want to do today. This is where, if market comes and gives me a setup, I want to go with that setup or this direction. This is the part you want to record every day. You don't want to miss. Then when you are executing, start recording that part, like what you are doing wrong, how you are doing it wrong, those sort of thing. You start recording that, because if you can review those on your free time, whenever you can, it will tell you like what mistakes you are. For example, I'm seeing, except for the one before 10, the one
Yeah.
you framed, okay, yeah,
Yeah.
except for that only one, every other trade was a winning on, but you are sitting at a minus 111 or $12 balance at the moment.
Yeah.
So what gonna happen if you do like this? Okay, you are seeing one losing trade, the result, you already accepted the loss, but four winning trades you let go. That's when the frustration gonna make you take a wrong trade again.
Yeah.
You got it? It's like,
Yeah.
you took one, that's a losing trade, but the rest you framed, you didn't take. Every single one of them was winning trade. And this is where your frustration gonna tell you, okay, this is the inversion, let's go. And maybe that was not a good inversion, or that was not the area of trading, not the time, not the setup, nothing. And you're gonna lose again. So record a little bit, and then try to review that. If possible, review it as well.
Okay. I was in this trade, and I was talking to Ravi about where it's gonna go.
Oh, bro, that could have been like a banger for you. Like,
I know.
it was a banger for you.
I, I was sitting here thinking, right, it's gonna take this high. Maybe, I should just be careful because there's a 15-minute fair value. Even then, it's like 5-6 hour. You take a partial and let the rest run. But I don't know.
And it eventually went for the previous daily high.
Yeah, yeah. When it was here, then you could have easily just, because there's no retracement here. It was just this.
Oh, and that market open gap, bro. That's an amazing thing to have on your chart. Every 4 hour fast gap, uh, it
Yeah,
works. It works like magic. Okay, if you can figure out why it should work, how it works, if you can figure that out, it works like magic.
yeah. Yeah. There's two things I marked here. Is that this one, it traded on top and then gave 2 hour just from this inversion.
Yeah.
Um, it wasn't the time. Um, you know, this worked as well. This inversion. I think it was a macro time. Um, so no, it didn't.
No, it's not a on. Yeah, I saw that on when I started the stream. I was looking at that. I think that's the only one didn't provide the 1 to 2, but it still had the opportunity like to exit in break even or something. Because when it was
Yeah,
inversing that bearish fair value gap again, that's when you
yeah.
could have exited.
Easily. It, it was going up and down over the 50% of the range.
Yeah.
I was tapping, going, even just taking a buy here.
Oh.
1 hour.
No, don't do that. But the one you framed, all of them, as I was saying, like when I reviewed what happened throughout the day, I was literally like, if I was watching the chart from the starting, I might have taken all of them. Like literally the sell
Yeah, these
short.
are all live. From from uh, 2 o'clock, my computer's been on, and all of these were live. Uh, and I entered, and then I was moving my stop, and then Murad, I think he's recorded it. He did the same thing, got into the trade,
Yeah.
and on this candle, this 11:13, um, he moved his stop here, and then that last candle, the 11:14, as he moved it, took him out, and then never
But
went back.
this is my question, like why moving it there? Because it's literally like, even if you think this way, like the moment it has taken that low, let me check what time I'm talking about. So this one.
So
Ele-
I closed it similar time as him. Maybe I
yeah,
made
but
him
it's
nervous
like
because I was
11:08 a.m. that low, the moment it was taken. Yeah.
yeah.
I don't know what I draw over there. Let me remove it. So yeah, 11:08 a.m. low. That one big down close candle has taken that low. Yeah. So
Yeah,
at the same time, it has closed below a couple of up close candles. Once
yeah,
this fair value gap formed at 11:13, like the candle that stopped you guys out, once that one formed, maybe you could have moved it based on that fair value. Maybe you could have moved it on the fair value candle's high or the third candle's high, and then whatever the result is, it's like you have a
yeah,
reason for the market not to go higher again. Once that fair value formed, that's your reason. Yeah, that I don't need to see that market is breaking this bearish fair value gap, so I'm moving it to break even or a little bit in profit or something. But
the reason we got scared, you see this fair value gap here, this big one here,
yeah,
it was refusing to close below the 50%.
yeah, and then
As it did, we had decided to get out. That's the problem. It was thingy. So we had decided to maybe well, I did, to get out. And as I got out, it closed below that fair value gap, which potentially could have been an entry. But I entered on up there
yeah,
on this
that's the
inversion.
inversion, that's the bearish fair value continuation, everything was there.
I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah, so that's that one. Um,
these two
yeah,
worked out very beautifully. You had reason for these entries. 15-minute bearish fair value you had over there to take that sell short again.
yeah,
And then if you think about the buy long, it's also the same thing. Macro. Both of them happened inside the macro. So why not?
yeah. I was looking at this as well because it closed above. So this one here.
Oh man. Let go a little bit, bro. Let go a
No, no,
little
I did,
bit.
I did, I did. But I drew it. I drew it as it closed above this 4 hour first presented. I thought, okay, it's going to go up a little bit, but I didn't take it. I didn't take it. But perfect. Look, 2 hour easy.
Oh mosh. I am
But
waiting
yeah, I
for
don't know.
you, Outlander, and a lot other people. Oh man. Anyway,
Yeah,
I'm planning on creating or recreating all the videos that I have uploaded so far on my channel. Let's see if I can do
Okay.
that.
Are you gonna do it live or are you gonna do it?
No. If I do it, I'll make it like a mentorship type video. So the last video I uploaded, that will be the
Yeah.
playlist where I will be adding more videos, starting from the candle, literally the candle until the market maker.
Okay, bro. While you're online, this I don't know. Is Outlander here?
Outlander previous hourly high
No.
should be taken. Previous hourly high should be taken. Let me check why that is the case.
If
Oh,
you've got a
okay,
few
so that's
seconds,
why. So yes and no. It's like it has came until this far. Not here. Here. Macro, bro. It's the macro. That was a macro. This was a macro. All the macros. If you are struggling, that's the way to go. Just observe this move, okay? Hindsight, but your hindsight has some reason. Already delivered. This is outside macro, so don't worry about that. Kind of still inside macro. There is a thing, but I don't like things to be very complicated or something. It's like according to ICT, the lunch macro is from 11:30 till 1:30, 2 hours. Okay, so this is also happening inside the macro. But just imagine this way, okay? Fair value continuation held, went higher, new continuation formed here. Okay, previous high taken. If it's willing to go higher, this is the fair value it needs to use to go higher. Failed to do so, used it as an inversion all the way back. So yeah, it is what it is. Hervex, you are new, my guy. You are new. Morad and what is it? Uh, uh, Forgot my giveaway winner's name. So Morad and Swag7, please open a support ticket and just put the same thing. Okay, just give a. Why this guy replied? I didn't mention this guy. He doesn't know. This guy was the guy. Ugh. So you guys are with the blue guy. Okay, sorry. It's like a different guy replied. I don't know. Like he's telling to open a support ticket individually. Usually I don't need to do that because if the guy I mentioned or the guy I'm talking with, if they replied, they would provide it straight away. But doesn't matter. So I'm on. Oops. Anyway, doesn't matter. I think he knows what I'm doing. So just go to the BlueGuardian Futures Discord channel. Go to this section, live support section, where you can have the open ticket and just put give a claim ticket. Okay. If you put that, your ticket will be appearing on top here. Go there, put the message that I'm the giveaway winner, and put them your email ID. They will provide you that. Done. Okay. Yeah, it is what it is. I want to test out this as well. I want to test out this as well. It's that time, by the way. 26:30. 30 is here. That means finished. If it creates any bullish fair value gap, cancel this, look for the opposite. I will tell you why. Just give me a couple of minutes. The way I'm seeing it, if that happens, it should go for those highs again. Should not create any bullish fair value gap around this area. Lower, no problem. But here, no. I'm looking at this, okay? If this is the this thing, propulsion block, then expect some volatility towards the upside, and then first fair value should remain unfilled. That thing. Order block, retest, propulsion block, retest, which I don't want to be a part of because it's a 15-minute bearish fair value gap market is coming from. So I would love to see it's going lower for these liquidities. That's why the sell short overlapping 10 a.m. fair value. That's why I'm saying if it creates any bullish fair value, don't wait until it hits the stop loss. Just exit. Registered with the same name. Okay, yep. Good session. Thanks, bro. Thanks, Ravi. Thanks to you. Oh, yesterday, let that come up. Would love to see this is a unfilled fair value forming here. Should be. Let me check. So order block. Yeah, like a bag. Since it didn't trade back into that. No, actually, just a sec. No, this cannot be. So this has to be. Like a bag, okay? I'm expecting like a bag. like a breakaway gap. Oh, by the way, this is your PM session first.
Order
presenter.
filled.
Oh, who is that? Who is that? Is that my guy Mosh?
Yeah.
Oh my man.
It's the first presented gap of
Yeah, PM session.
130. Let's see. If it doesn't inverse it, then
Oh, Mosh. What's happening, brother?
it's called revenge trading.
Oh. Anyway, I don't really want to mark it that way. I would love to keep it the way it is. I don't want complications. Don't worry, if it trades this fair value gap, the top will not be the rejection level. This level will be the rejection level. And that's where exactly the 2R also happens. Okay, Mosh, don't worry about, yeah, like you don't worry with your entry. Okay, you do whatever you feel like.
Let's see.
For 15 handle, 11, 12 contracts. Okay. Where do you go when you're lonely? Where do you go when it's spring? When the stars goes blue. When the stars dancing with a broken heart. Okay, so what I was looking here, in case you guys are wondering, when it formed, called it, even before it formed, I called it, it should be a breakaway gap, okay? Like it should not be fully filled. So since that is the case, I just put it a tick above that fair value gap, because if it fills, I'm wrong about my thing. And this is how it looks. I know. 5 handle, 10 handle. Do I care about the handles? I don't. That's a bad candle, by the way.
Mosh, uh,
Yes, brother.
how was your day?
Uh, in terms of setups, wicked. In terms of execution and taking profit, rubbish.
See where the market is go that high.
Oh,
I
Abdul
told
Mati, I
you.
saw you.
Yeah.
How are you? How are you? I am missing your post in that bounty hunter. How is it going for you? The funded account that you got, the consistency you had. It was amazing. It was amazing. How are you?
Where is he?
No, I'm talking with him on the YouTube. Expecting a fair value gap. Let's see if it forms or not. It should be a regular fair value, by the way. It's born, but I'm back. Okay, amazing. In terms of getting you back, but what changed for you? You are doing amazing on the challenge. You have shown the consistency, you have shown the patience. I love the executions. What changed at the funded stage? What changed at the funded stage?
Order filled.
Amazing, Mosh, amazing. You just recovered the loss and made another $93. However, that could have been a partial level this time. Because it should go for 370 at least. That like that 930 low. Yeah.
This one.
But no regret, brother. You just recovered your loss and made another $93. So it's like more than $200 worth of trade. Just one thing is why not taking the entry from that upper fair value gap where I framed on my YouTube. Yeah.
Um,
Oh, by the way, what's that or purple or whatever that color is? What's that box? Yeah, this one.
that's a 4-hour fair value gap.
Okay, but where is your 10 a.m. gap, bro? That's why you missed your entry from higher.
Oh.
10 a.m. should be around that same purple area, but bit higher. Yeah, above.
Yeah, I got it.
You had that fair value drawn, but you don't have it extended. If you extended it, you will understand why there was a very beautiful entry.
Yeah.
And that's why I
Yeah,
framed
I
from
saw
there.
that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Okay.
if I saw that.
Whoever is listening at the moment on my YouTube, on my Discord, anytime, okay, anytime you need help. Not with copy trading, by the way. I'm not a copy. I will never. Okay. If you are here for copy trading, you are in the wrong place. That's why I stopped YouTube streaming. Because it doesn't allow. Just think today. How many trades I framed within this window? Oh, yes, 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 boy. How many trades I have framed so far with like literally after the stream started. One is to two, one is to two, one is to two, one is to two, another one is to two. And I know exactly. Look, I have a red line here. Forget that one, by the way. That's the rejection block I was talking about. But thing is, I have a red line here. I have talked about it before it happened, that this is the 15-minute fair value gap as a liquidity. That's why this buy long was valid. Okay. This buy long was valid inside the macro. It was happening. This sell short was valid because the structure. From there, inversion till this continuation. Any bearish fair value broken that should scare you? I'm not seeing anything. So inversion happened, and this is that same fair value I talked about at the beginning of the stream. That if any of this would go there and give a setup, I would take that sell short until only single sell side liquidity I mark. Like this is the minimum. This is the market open gap. Okay. Observe where the rejection reaction happens. Observe where the rejection reaction happens. Even here as well. You can see on the left, I'm thinking this is also that part. Why? Because if you look from the low to the high, okay, from this low to that high, accumulation, manipulation, distribution, however, or accumulation, manipulation, distribution, however you want to paint out this part. This was that area where it was retracing close to the daily range OTG 75% above 50. Below 50 we had buy long, above 50 we had sell short. As simple as that. In premium, in discount. In premium, in discount. Overlapping these grid levels. Any PD array. Okay. This one. Overlapping what? Observe here. Observe even this one as well. Like this fair value gap as well. It's very close to that. Overlapping or close. This is that area. Sell side taken, what I was talking. Remember there was a 15-minute breakaway gap around this area that I removed. So it traded that gap. This is the first time it's breaking that fair value gap. Okay. One single sell short or sell side liquidity I marked after starting my stream around this area. That this is my sell side liquidity. It's below 50. It's very good. Every grid level, observe how it forms. Overlapping or close to it, you will have a inversion and a same directional fair value gap. Let's see. Let's recap the day a little bit and then I will finish my stream. Okay. So when the day started, this is how it was looking. From the Asia session to the London till New York AM, let's keep it like this. This is your highest point of the day. This is your lowest point of the day. Okay, so Asia sell side liquidity was here. Asia buy side liquidity, you can mark the high of the day or whatever the kill zone, 8 p.m. high. So these, when every grid level 25% overlapping, what? Inversion and continuation. You can mark this, you can mark this, whatever. This is close proximate or overlapping before that inversion happened. Session started here. Okay, so your London session, 2 a.m. is the London kill zone starting and until 5, but my main focus happens from 3 to 4. This is the window I like the most. Okay, silver bullet. What it did, took the buy side. If you're looking for a sell short, let's start. Inversion fair value gap happened. Direction, okay. If anyone have any other question like, oh bro, it has broken bearish here, why not that? Pause the video one more time, you will understand why not that. What your minimum target should be, 1 to 2. I don't care how far it has delivered, what it has done. If it delivers 1 to 2, I'm happy with that. If I have more reason, I will go for more reason. Where it is happening in terms of the daily range. Look at that 75% level. This is above 50 means in premium. Simple. got the silver bullet entry, got the delivery within maybe 10-15 minutes. You are done for the entire day. You don't need to worry about what happened after. But this is that part. What I said about your grid levels, that it will have overlapping or close proximate, a inversion and a continuation. %, 50, 75. Since nothing nothing means no bearish fair value gap or anything here, close proximate, if you want, you have this very small. It's a very small one, but you are seeing that. Or if you are looking for a overlapping one, and continuation is here by the way with volume imbalance, you can include that. Look on the left, you will find something, I believe, overlapping or close proximate. That same area. Okay, close proximate. Then this is the high of the day that market has taken, like that day high. Done. Keep observing, like keep extending your levels. It went here, 25%. Anyway, I have been showing this for a very long time. Went here, new high created, just keep extending. Okay, I'm not gonna come this side yet. I'm gonna come there once I have got my high done. High done, 25%, 75%. When it's going higher, okay, and pick a direction, by the way, do not look for both direction, overlapping and or close proximate. This itself, I don't care, okay, if it is taking that high or not. 1 to 2 delivered, I will be happy with that. Every time it did anything like this, okay, inversion, overlapping, close proximate, what happened? Every time you can take this, that's your smallest possible inversion, overlapping or close proximate. So either way, you are not stopped out in any of those areas, even if this inversion is your entry. 1 candle, 2 candle, 3rd candle slow as your stop loss. What I said, 1 to 2, I'm more than happy with that. Overlapping or close proximate, direction, inversion, 50% level. This is how it was holding. By the way, I have still that high as the highest point. Then when 9:30 happened, 10 happened, new high created. Let's go to the new high. Okay, overlapping, close proximate. Why I'm coming straight to this point? Why not showing anything here? Because by far I'm talking about this high. It has cleared all the buy side liquidities. Then you will have overlapping or close proximate. Okay, overlapping, close proximate. Literally look how long it was holding there, how it went. And then the 10 a.m. first gap. This is another macro, another silver bullet, 10 to 11. Okay, anyway, so I have shown enough, I guess. If you're looking for sell short, then that was your sell short. If your bias is bullish, then this was your buy long area. Okay, we had inversion here as well, but the one that is overlapping and close proximate delivered amazing. So there goes those. And still, this is the highest point of the day. Overlapping or close proximate, keep looking for those things, you will find it. So close proximate, since it's sitting here, I would take either this as my close proximate, or I would take this as my close proximate. Okay, because this is literally nothing in between over here. So that one or this one. Overlapping or close proximate, similar thing, either this or this. That's why when market was, I started my stream, I was talking about if it can go there and then come lower, I can see this liquidity will be taken. So this is that part. And as expected, as I said, should be unfilled. 2 reasons. 50% measuring gap. Retracement done, everything done. From the highest point of the day to that fair value gap low. If you do a 1 standard deviation, it will take you to the low of the day. So observe this level and observe the 1 standard deviation. This is your low of the day. Okay. That's the measuring gap. This is how easy it is. This is how you use your 4-hour fair value gap. If I was not streaming, okay, I would have taken all 3 of those entries. 3, not 4, 3. Sell short here, buy long here, sell short here. Or maybe from this inversion, any of those. Don't worry, I will make my money. Okay, so just to let you guys know, I'm pretty much like when I'm not streaming, when I'm not on YouTube, I'm pretty much active on my Discord every day from London till New York. At least you will have some companions. This is a very solo journey if you feel like being here. So this is why I was very happy for him, because he had $112 loss. Now he recovered that loss and made another $93 profit. And the entry was not from the level I framed, which is here. He took the entry from this continuation fair value or that unfilled fair value, whatever it is. Yeah. And still this was the move for him. So yeah, you will get some companions over there, and this is a very like this community I have, it's a very small community, mostly 20 like 15-20 people are here all the time on that live trading community session where they talk with each other, they frame their setups, and I want to keep it as a family friendly community. Okay, so I don't need a huge or bigger community on my Discord or on my YouTube either. Only serious people who are willing to work hard, they will see their success. That's the part. Yeah, it will take time. It's not something you can achieve within a month or even 2 months or 3 months, something like that. It's just about the time. It's just about the click, how it clicks. Okay. So this video I made, okay, this is not my video, by the way, even though a lot of people appreciated the video, but it's not my video, this one. Okay, this is not my video by any chance. I found it in a place, I loved the video. I wish I could know the actual guy who made it so that I could give him the credit. I don't have that option because it's like one person made it, some random person shared it, and it came to me. I liked it, I liked the idea, so I recreated it for my community. Okay, but this is literally the journey. So it's like when you start with a little knowledge, is with some small profits or with some initial profits as the beginner's luck or something, whatever you call that thing, you keep grinding, or your confidence, you become overconfident. Very simple. Like, let's keep it like this way. This is the confident or confidence line, which is the x-axis, and the y-axis is your competency. With some profits, you think, okay, I got the thing, I know how to make money, so I'm gonna be profitable for, like, as long as I'm doing it, I'm profitable. Yeah. And then sometimes your greed hits. You don't understand how the risk management works. You don't understand where you have to take a step back and where you have to step forward. So what happens is, when your confidence is too high at the initial stage, you become risk blind. You don't know how much you should be risking. You don't know how much you should be targeting as well. So overall, the situation that happens, risk is in two ways. Okay, one is your realized PNL risk, another one is your balance risk. And trading is never and was never about making more money. It's about securing what you have made and trying to maximize on that. Oops. Okay, doesn't matter. My water bottle. Yeah. Anyway, so trying to maximize on that. So what happens is, because they're risk blind, they take bigger size. Okay, what happens, like, imagine, okay, this area, let me give you some hindsight examples. The entry I frame from here and put a stop loss there, it's a 16 handle stop loss, comparatively very low. Usually PM session doesn't have very big stop losses or something. Okay, but similar entry during the AM session, let's say here, the risk was something, even if you're framing like this inversion, this is a 50 handle stop loss. Maybe you don't need to put all the way back here because of two reasons. Number one, you have a continuation fair value here, and the third candle low is here. Another one is this specific fair value buy now, if you understand. Okay, so that's why. But let's keep it like, let's say you took it based on this fair value gap and you're covering the fair value gap third candle low. Still, it's a 33 handle stop loss, and you can take with $350 risk if that's what you are doing. For me, it's different. Okay, so please do not try to take $350 risk. I have built my buffer, that's why I can take that risk. I that's my minimum risk, by the way. The minimum I risk is this. The maximum I go like 750, 800 also. Sometimes $1,000. That depends on how the setup looking like. So please do not try to copy that risk amount. But anyway, the thing is, let's make it like $200 or even $100. So with $100 risk, you can maybe have 3 contracts. 2.96 is 3 contracts. Okay, 3 micro contracts. But a similar type of fair value gap in your London session, or even in your where was the London? This is okay. So this was the silver bullet area. 3 a.m. Yeah. Similar type of fair value, similar type of entry. Let's say this is your entry. Okay. And breakaway gap, fair value gap, stop loss here. It's a 17 handle. Okay, and now with the same risk, same $100 risk, you can take 5 contracts, 5.7. So let's say 6 contracts. Now you traded 6 contracts here. Okay, you managed your risk, or you traded 6 contracts during the London session, and without knowing the volatility, the size of the candle, you took the same 6 contract here. This is a 34 handle worth of a stop loss. What happens? You are now doubling your risk. So this is how the risk management works. When the volatility is low, your contract sizing should be different. When the volatility is high, it should be different. Because it will eventually, if like, that's why I don't care. Okay, even if it's a 34 handle stop loss, I don't care about the size of the stop loss. I don't have to care about that. Oh bro, it's a huge stop loss. Why you're thinking about huge stop loss? Think this way, okay? Think this way. This is a huge stop loss, but this is also a huge range for the market to come and stop you out. This is a huge move towards the upside, which has a huge bullish fair value gap. Why not taking that entry? Just because it's saying 33, 34 handle? So whenever I see anyone is trying to teach people, oh, it's a huge, you know, your stop loss should be like 10 handle, 15. What the fuck? Volatility changes, stop loss size changes. All you do is manage your risk. You want to risk $100 a trade? Make sure you are risking $100 a trade. You should not be changing your risk amount. And whatever contract sizing that allows, you want to take that contract over here. If it's one contract, take one contract. If it's 5 contract, take 5 contract. If it's 50 contract, take 50. Because eventually what happens, if it stops, you will take a $100 loss. If it gives you the profit, you will get at 1 to 2, you will get a $200 profit. So just because the volatility or just because the size is too big, you are letting go a setup. Oh, it's a huge one. But you are not thinking that your stop loss is now a bigger range. So market need to go further lower to give you that stop loss. It's a big fair value gap after a big up close candle. It can be a high probability if you know the context, if you know the scenario. If you have the knowledge about the market, how it can work, where it can work, why it should go. What I said, ask yourself these questions: why, where, and how. Okay, this is the first 3 questions you ask before even like thinking about entry. Why it should go there, from where it is going, and where it is going. This one where, it's like from where and where. Why I said when it was coming lower that I'm interested if market trades this fair value, then gives the sell short, I'm interested. See that same, what happened actually here. It's the same fair value gap. Market traded, market has came, and only sell side in my eye that I was talking about here, that's been taken. Looking at the accumulation, what I said, that it should, if it can go below, like when the first time, understand, okay, when this happened, this, what I said, this is where I started my streaming, somewhere around this area. I said this is the 50% of the range market has traded. If this low is taken, it should go for the lower run. Or where is the low? Here is the low. But do I need to hold until that low? I don't think so. I don't need that. Frame day sell short above the 50%, delivered. Frame day sell short above the 50%, delivered. Even if you're not bearish, if you're bullish, frame buy long below 50, delivered, all of them. Okay, all of them. So the whole concept, whole part is, ask yourself these questions: from where it is going, where it is going, okay, and why and how. This is your question. Once you have the answer for these 3, okay, sometimes you might have answer for 2 of them, maybe not all 3. Okay, maybe you don't have answer for all 3, but 2 of them, that still can be considered as a criteria fulfillment or something, because it's at least fulfilling your 66.66% of criteria. But what you want to do there, maybe you take less risk because you don't have all 3 answer, you have 2 answers. If you have 1 answer and the rest of the 2, it's not like you don't have those answers in your question, you don't take that entry at all, because that's like you have, okay, how it's going, it traded a 15-minute fair value gap, but you don't know why it should go and from where it is going and where it is going. Yeah, then what happened? You have a 33.33% answer for yourself. and you don't have an answer of 66.66%. So your chance of losing that trade is 66.66% and winning that trade is 33.33%. You don't want to be part of that. Once you have the question answered, okay, once you figure out, okay, this is why it should go there, this is how it should go there, and this is the area from where it should go there. Those are the things, okay, once you have the answer, the only thing you have is where I want to take the entry, where is my target, very simple, and where is the stop loss. Next three questions, okay, so the next three questions are entry, stop loss, and then target. This is how simple the trading is. Only three questions to ask before framing a setup, and only three things to follow while taking the entry. As simple as that. If you are not asking yourself these three questions, trust me, no matter how good results you are seeing at the moment, it will take only one bad trade. On bad trade. There will be time where you will have losing streak for weeks, for days. Trust me, there will be that time. I went through that as well. 2025 February, I guess. Sorry, not 25, 24 February. Literally every bloody day I was losing $2,000 for nearly 2 weeks. I survived because of my buffer on a 150k account, by the way. So I survived. I saw a drawdown of nearly $14,000 on my account. And my first 5 days was literally 2k each day. And then what I did, I took 2 days off, only 2 days off. And I revisited everything I did during that moment. Okay, like the recording I have, I watched it, I looked into it, I opened the chart, I messed it, like, okay, so this is where I was doing this trade, but it feels, how I came up, like, just imagine, okay, like where ICT talked about every 4 hours first gap, how to use it, where he talked about it, where he talked about that inside of a macro, if you see, it has taken any clear visible swing high or low and then inverse the continuation fair value gap, it should go the opposite direction. Even if it doesn't give you the entry, it will give you the direction. So if you are, let's say you are in a sell short from here and it broke that fair value gap, you don't have to take the buy, but you can still exit out of your trade without even thinking second time. Oh bro, I had clean liquidity here, it will go here. Should I wait? Let's see if it can reverse from the other fair value that I have here or I have here. Or let's see if there is an order block or propulsion block formed or not. You want to do that? You are most welcome. Yeah, 1 or 2 times it will give you some fake and then it will, for example, here. Okay, one time that happened. Literally, how it happened. Think this, okay? For the people who missed that specific part where that happened. Let's say this 1 minute fair value gap is not here. This inversion is not here. Okay. This is what I marked. When I first came, I said this is a liquidity in terms of a 15-minute fair value retracement. So let me draw that 15-minute fair value. What I talked about earlier. 15 minutes fair value gap. I start from higher, go to the lower. 5 minutes. I have a fair value gap here. And what type of fair value? This is a 5 minutes continuation fair value. Did it ever break that fair value? The week went through it, but did it ever break that? No. Is it above the 50%? premium discount I talked about every day? Yes. From where it is going, I have that answer. How it is going, I have that answer as well. It's been taking liquidities, accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Think, okay, it came until this far, but it didn't take that high. This inversion fair value gap. It's all about inversion, very simple. Okay, I'm telling you, it's not about bullish fair value, bearish fair value. It's about inversion. It's all about inversion. This market works on inversion fair value, not bullish fair value, not bearish fair value. Hear me out, okay? I know there will be a lot of shit approach about this one line that I just said, but it's all about inversion. Have you ever stepped out? No. Why I'm saying it's all about stepped out? Let me show you one more time so that you can understand. Where is my drawing tools? Let me go to the daily. This high, all the days in between. Okay, today it's not done yet, by the way. Inversion still didn't happen. After today's closing, we will know if we have inversion or not. That thing, let's continue. Where can we continue? Even here. Okay, so when these big falls were happening, it's been taking clear visible swing lows on the daily chart. It made like took a liquidity, made a equal low over here. What do I have over here? Piece of shit fair value gap. Yeah, when it broke that one, what happened? What happened to the high? Think this is a 1 minute chart. What happened? Think this is a 15 minute, 1 hour, whatever. It's fractal, right? It is what happens on higher time frame, it will happen on lower time frame as well. Let's go to the bottom. When this broken, what happened? Direction, entry, everything was given. Okay, let's go to every fucking level that you can see on your chart. What happened? Not even there. There is another one here. So you can include that volume imbalance, but since what happened when it broke? Yeah, it didn't give you the entry. Didn't it give you the direction? Okay. Where was the entry then? What happened? Okay, I'm showing you something that happened already. Come on. What happened? That big bearish fair value gap. Okay, you can include that volume imbalance, by the way. But here, did it ever broke? So what is the direction of the market? When the continuation broken, what is the direction of the market? And when it was retracing, why it retraced literally until this far? When it was retracing today around this area where I just showed, like after I started my stream, why it had to retrace the second time until that far? Those are some unfinished business. The business was not done. Very simple. We had bearish fair value here. Okay, think. This is a swing high on the daily level. This fair value gap got broken. Look how it used that fair value gap and how it took that daily swing high. 2 candles on the left, 2 candles on the right. Daily swing high. And I have this huge bearish fair value gap. This is my inversion, by the way. I'm not talking about this. This is my inversion. Did it stop over there? Oh, bro, one candle closed above, next candle closed below. So this is a fake breakout. So now it's using that and going lower. Fuck off. Liquidity grab happened, highest up close candle. Okay, inside of a fair value, inside of a inversion fair value. This is your order block. If it's falling for this. It's not falling for that fucking fair value that was fully filled and then market one candle closed above, next candle closed below. But when it closed above, why the fuck it had to come all the way to this level? Exactly tick by fucking tick. So the out of 82 plus like 82 times 2 PD arrays, okay, 164. That's the only PD array. I fucking F and then V for Virgin and G for Gand or Goa. Okay, we call it Gantt. You will get your answer. You have to observe. That's the part. Okay. And by the way, this fair value gap is not something ICT introduced. He made it easy for us. Simple. The thing that I'm doing. I have huge respect for him. Okay. He made it easy for us. I have huge respect for him. He, as a teacher, he sucks. But still, I have huge respect for him. Any place, bro, any place. Okay. Let me show you something here as well. You might be thinking, when it broke that, understand, okay, this is where it broke. This is your stop loss level. I know it didn't, this is a daily swing high formed. What is the area market used to take that liquidity? And why it fall from here? Do you know why it fall from here? There is a weekly bearish fair value continuation. That's where. Remember, I'm showing here, and that's where I'm looking at. Why that high needs to be taken? And then market has to fall. Think this way, okay? Inside candle, previous what it calls, previous candle, sell side taken, closed below. This was the due liquidity. Market used a fair value gap, midpoint perfectly traded. Boom. By the meantime, what gave me more confidence that it should go further lower? Previous candles high taken failed to close above. So either way, this was the liquidity. And then I have that due liquidity. 2 levels of liquidity eventually taken. And since it failed to close below, it closed below this week, it had to first clear that. And then whatever it does. Okay. This is the inversion fair value gap. By the way, there is your volume imbalance as well. So if you want, you can do it like this way. It's a huge range. That's why I keep it as two separate things. Okay. So same candle inverted. Used that area, then went higher. Took that buy side. Market maker model when it was forming. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. I'm still going to show you guys that same thing. Buy side first, and then this is where my eyes are. Okay, so this 25,555.50 or whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's say 25,510. This is where this market will end up. Sell side taken, buy side taken, dealing range formed. Okay, so since it's way higher, I will do like this way. Hope it shows. No. Now start looking for your immediate lower time frame levels. 25% continuation fair value, inversion fair value. 50% continuation fair value, inversion fair value. Do I need to make it bigger if you cannot see? Let me make it bigger again. So 25% continuation, inversion. 50% continuation, inversion. One more time, if you cannot see that part. Okay, there, lower 25%, inversion, and I know it's a volume imbalance, but let's keep it simple, continuation. First time you're seeing it, yeah, or I'm showing it. So know what you are doing, you will be profitable. And of course, you must have to do the recording. Doesn't matter if you can sit on trading. All you have to do is just go to your start menu, write down snipping tools, maybe the 1000th time I'm showing it. Okay, this is the snipping tools. Go to the recording here and then click on new and select which part of the chart you want to record. That's it, nothing else. You start recording, it starts recording. Okay, your recording is on. So all you have to do is turn on the recording and see what the market is doing over here. This is the recording that you are doing. You can do it easily. Whoever it is, whoever is struggling, if you don't record, your struggle will never finish. It will continue. Whoever is profitable at the moment, if you don't do it, that struggle is due for you. Because what you are doing, if you don't know what made you profitable and what can cause you to become unprofitable or to lose what you made, because there is no one babysitting you. I cannot do that. No one can do that. No one can babysit you. That, okay, bro, this is where you made a mistake. Bro, this is where you made it very good. You made a good decision. It's a solo journey. You have to do it for yourself and by yourself. It's a solo journey. You record, you identify, okay, this is what I did amazing. Just, like tap on your shoulder or your back, like, yeah, amazing work. Praise yourself for the good works. And focus what was the good part about that. What made it a good work? What made it a good entry, good setup? Just because it's falling, I saw a fair value, I took an entry and got the profit. Where is the knowledge about that? Why it worked this time, why it didn't work the other time? You need that knowledge, right? Where is that knowledge? So be very careful, okay, what you are doing. If you are not recording, that day is not too far. I don't know how far I can get it. I'm trying. Like, I'm holding my Ctrl Z just to bring back all my drawings. This is how easy, bro. Whole day, like, just imagine, this is the area, okay? I'm talking about literally just this much. Forget the last sell short, even maybe include this until this. This is the area. 1 buy 1:2, 1 sell 1:2, 1 buy 1:2, 1 sell 1:2. But do you have to take all of them? Definitely not. Filter out the good one. Choose a direction, stick with that direction. Even in the biggest fall day, okay, what happened, how it happened? Buy. The biggest falling day, okay. Then you had buy here as well. You had a buy here as well. And that delivered on to 2. I told everyone not to take the buy. Instead, look for the sell over there. Like, once it retest this fair value gap, take the sell. Okay, why that specific fair value? By the time it reached here, highest point to that point. Okay, what happened after? I will go there as well. Highest to the lowest. Oh, sorry. Yeah, like it's the same thing, but just let me do it in two different manners. I will show you that one as well. 25% above that, I have a fair value here, I have a fair value here. This is one reason. Another reason was from this swing high to this swing low. Oh, am I doing the grading? Why it's not showing my grading? From this high to this low, above the 50%, this was the fair value and this is the fair value, but this was more prominent, more obvious. So this fair value gap, I had an entry from here, okay, and this is where I added after taking a profit already, a partial, a big partial. I added over here. I told my friend Ovi to add over here. Okay. Now how it works. When market created this low, okay, just forget. We had this, okay, accumulation, manipulation, distribution, retracement here. Buy side taken, sell side taken. From this high to this low, this is a dealing range. This was that OTZ retracement high. When that high was taken, it should not go for the sell side before taking the buy side. How it was going? A staircase, creating higher highs, higher lows, higher high, higher lows. This is a reversal type pattern. Observe the same pattern wherever you want to. Okay. For example, opposite direction, reversal type pattern. Observe. Even here as well. Okay. So high or whatever, high or this high, what you want to take. That high, low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. Not a swing high, but still, let's say high, lower low, lower high, lower low. This is reversal pattern, which is every time it's coming below a low, it's taking the sell side. And every time it's creating a high, it's creating the buy side. Okay, just this, if you mark your buy sides like this, these are all your buy sides and it has taken all the sell sides. So now you have a sell side here and here. And to take this sell side, all this market had to do is either expand this candle or trade this fair value gap and continue lower. When it broke, that's the inversion I taught about. No weak candle and a small fair value gap, maybe put it here, maybe put it here. How many buy sides you can mark? Just think that way. What I said, you don't have to take until this high. 1 to 2, part of the move. But see where exactly it's giving you the entry. When it is coming lower, okay, it will be funny. All this time there is no fair value gap forming. That's already a red signal. While it's taking some liquidities from the left, it's not creating any fair value gaps. That's already a red signal. Finally, I have that on the 15 seconds. Yeah, like 1 minute I thought there is a 1 tick fair value, but forget that. The only fair value you had was here. All this time, okay? And if you're thinking inversion entry, third candle's high as the stop loss, okay? Not here, it never broke there. This is where it broke. The third candle's high as the stop loss. What happened? Observe how it's reaching for a liquidity. No fair value gap forming. It's coming lower. There was no bearish fair value forming until it broke that one. When it broke, This is where I had a fair value gap. Could have been a entry, could have been a area to enter, but I have an inversion as well. Now look, I have bigger fair value. Am I worried about that? I don't care about this fair value anymore. From where it is going, this is a 15-minute bearish fair value gap area. How it is going? After taking the liquidity. And where it is going? Observe, I have liquidities here. Doesn't matter if it's taking those liquidities or not. But I have liquidities here. So it should go that direction. I'm looking for the direction. Okay. I frame my setup. I got my, where should be the stop loss? I put my stop loss. I got my profit. 8 handle, bro. It's the 8 handle. You risk the same, brother. $100. If it's 100, you risk 100. Okay. And when you risk 100, you can take 15 contracts over here. Take 15. If it's a stop loss, it will give you a $100 loss. If it's a profit, it will give you a $200 profit with that 8 handle 1 to 2. Well, not even 8 handle. It's like 6.5 handle. And that's how long it's taking for you to get that entry. Whatever, like let's say like the whole time you're like 2 hours, 3 hours. You made $200 with one trade. Done. Don't worry about it if it's going for the rest of the liquidity or not. Same thing, if you are not bearish, if you are looking for a bullish setup, when you identified why it can go, you start looking for your answers. If there was any higher time frame point of interest, if there was, you can include that volume imbalance, by the way, if there was any reason for market to go that direction. So here, same question, from where it is going, maybe this is the order block, maybe this is not that area to go. Okay, so I don't have the correct or clear answer for that, why it should like from where it is going. I don't have the clear answer. Maybe I have on higher time frame, but just keep this like this way. I don't have the answer. So now I want to see how it's going. Okay, so it has inverted fair value gap, it has generated liquidities, it has bullish continuation fair values. Okay, and why it's going? Because it was creating liquidities on the opposite direction. So I have two question answered. I'm pretty much certain about this setup. And by the meantime, you have a 2022 IT model as well, like liquidity grab, MSS happened, and fair value gaps, retracement, boom. So you have two answer. Maybe risk a little bit less than your usual. Don't worry, you can risk that. And then where is the entry? Where is the stop loss? Okay, so as I said, no weak candle on both sides. I'm deciding my stop loss to be a bit lower. So once my stop loss is set, how many contracts I can take, it doesn't matter. Okay, where is the TP? It will not change that. So first set your stop loss, then the TP. Set the stop loss, see how many contracts you can take, then set the TP. Okay, 1 to 2, same thing. If you are bullish, you got your set. It's literally that. Every place you see that it's creating, this is type 1, accumulation, manipulation, distribution. It's creating a staircase, low, high, higher, low, higher, high, higher, low, higher, high, higher, low, higher, high. So when it was going there, this was the liquidity. Above this level, you have literally here, just look at the gap. But when it finished that liquidity, what do you have? You can mark like, maybe forget those areas. This, and the rest of the two. MSS happened. So liquidity grab, how far it went, you can mark this way. Liquidity grab, market structure shift from the high to low. If you are looking for above 50%, maybe your entry could have been into this portion of the fair value, or since that portion is very close to the upper fair value, that could have been. Okay, how you can decide? You can draw the OTZ. 6-2, literally sitting at that level. So this is your fair value gap. If you are looking for this type of entry, yeah, lot of the time this may happen. It came very close, but it didn't give you the entry. So that's why I started from the 50, whatever the portion I have above 50. Entry, stop loss, and take profit. So same question, from where it is going, I have a fair value gap on the left, and this area I have a 15 minutes bearish fair value as well. That one. So this 15-minute fair value. So from where it is going, I have the answer. Where it is going, I have the answer. How it is going, now I have the answer as well. So inversion fair value gap. Bearish, you can include that volume imbalance, by the way. Inversion fair value. So bullish PDRS getting disrespected. Bearish PDRS getting created. MSS happened, retracement happened, then your entry. So you have answer for all three of them, you take that entry. Okay, not 100% of the time it will work. Okay, not 100% of the time it will work, because it's not 100%. Nothing is 100%. So even though every answer is there, maybe sometimes it will not work. But the chances of working it is far greater than the chances of failing it. Anyway, so yeah, when you have a staircase, always expect that opposite move. Okay, and then that retracement. By the way, this was that the thing that I was trying to show or say over there was, once that high was taken, it should clear that buy side liquidity again. Cause when a dealing range forms, how it forms? If it's a consolidation like this, okay, accumulation, manipulation, and then the distribution. On the distribution, it will, like dealing range, okay, I'm talking about a dealing range. So it will form by this way. It will take the buy side, it will take the sell side. Once the buy side and sell
Order
side
filled.
take, what happened? Okay, I'm still on the Discord. Okay, yeah, so once it's taken from the highest to the lowest, it can go even further lower. So whatever low it creates, from the highest to the, until a 50% at least retracement happens. Okay, until a retracement to the 50% happens. If it keeps going lower, you keep extending it. So when the buy side sell side taken, this is the range you are trading. And what the market should do, if it's correct, if it's right, is it should retrace into that OTZ and above 50% area. Then it should come back for the same low. Okay, because dealing range low to complete the cycle. It's like
Order filled.
what? Oh man. Anyway, so to complete the cycle. Okay, but sometimes you will see it came very close to the low, but without taking the low, it went higher, it took this high. If it takes this high, expect another retracement around this, like within this range, and then dealing range high will be taken. This is how this high is very important. Okay, this high is your protected high. This is how you can identify, I don't know. Okay, this should be the protected high until the sell side is cleared. But if it takes that protected high, that's a MSS. This is the market structure shift. And to complete the dealing range cycle, this market has to reach for this dealing range high. If you understood this concept, let me go to the fact that happened on the chart. Too many levels, too many lines. Let me clear everything so that I can show you one more time, even yesterday and today. That daily range, okay, 50% of the range. What type of range? Bearish. above 50 market traded, came lower to complete the dealing range. I can consider this as already the profit because it's a long wick over there that way, but it never took that low. Instead, it took that high. Where is the dealing range high? Here. Where did the market traded? I had that equal low sitting here, okay? But where is the market trading? So this is the answer why it should go there. I had so many things, okay? I had so many things to stop the market. 15 minutes break a gap, hourly fair value, this fair value, that, a lot of things. But this is the answer why it should go for that high. If you didn't get the point, 3 more examples like that. One more time. I forgot it here. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So from this high until, okay, so once the sell side is taken, this is how far it came. This was the 50% retracement. When market retraces 50, what it should do to complete the cycle? Take this low again. So that portion, accumulation, manipulation, distribution, that portion completed. So now you have a dealing range of what? From this high to this low. And how it is a dealing range? Anything similar? What I just showed on the left. Anything similar? Okay. Buy side taken, sell side taken. Dealing range above 50. First time retraced. This was the high. Market after trading 50, it was coming lower. Failed to take that low. Instead, came very close to it, went higher, took that previous high. So where it should go to complete the cycle? This is where it should go. Okay.
Order filled.
Now, this is a high and this is a low, right? This is your new dealing range. How it is going? Again, accumulation, accumulation. Okay. So, sorry, what I'm saying. It has completed the dealing range cycle. By the meantime, this is another structure, which is the reversal structure. Once the sell side is taken, this low until this low, you have a dealing range. It retraced until 25% or a little bit higher, then came lower again, extend it. This is a high. Until this one is taken, it should continue going lower, or after trading above 50, where it should go? This is your sell side liquidity to complete the cycle. Along with this, I had yesterday's low, and a long, like couple of days ago, I had another low, exact equal lows. Okay, yesterday low and that. Yesterday means I'm talking about Friday, right? This is sorry, Monday. This is Tuesday and today is Wednesday, so Monday. So to complete the cycle, it had to take that low, and then I had more liquidity. Finished, done. I'm pretty much done with that part. Now what I have, this is a protected high, right? Above 50, because if it's taken, it should go for this high again. From this high until a 50% retracement, you keep extending it. Not retraced, you keep extending it. Not retraced any places over there, so keep extending. This is the low, same thing, 50%. Okay, and this is also in terms of the daily range, 50%. After trading 50, where it should go? Here. Came very close to it, didn't take it. You can call this already like a cycle completed. Okay, and by the meantime you can see why it should go higher. Okay, even here as well. So came lower, it created that same staircase. Okay, went higher. This was still okay. The moment it took this high, what is the sentiment for the dealing range today? Why I'm saying that if I was here, without a doubt, this was my entry. And my liquidity I already marked. The only liquidity I marked. Okay, only means my target. It can go for those equal lows now, no problem. I don't have to be correct until that far. This is how far I saw it. Why? Same. Low, high, higher low, higher 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 high. That happened. Sell side grab happened. It's going lower. You have a dealing range. From this high, keep extending it. You will get it. You will get it. By the way, this is another fast gap. Yesterday's PM session, so let me remove that gap. All good. Is it? What is this line? Oh, sorry. It's today. It's today 10 p.m. I guess. Yeah, 10 p.m. gap. Overlapping. Anyway, so that's pretty much it. If this is the propulsion block, okay, which chances are low, but sorry, if this is the propulsion block, then it should trade it, go higher, create an unfilled fair value gap, and then it should continue towards this fair value, which is again 25% overlapping, and if possible towards that 50% area. Best case is after finishing the low of that. Oh fuck, I have marked it in error. Sorry, I have marked it in the wrong place. I forgot about that. That's not the lowest of the level. By the way, am I doing it too late? Mosh took it. I think Mosh took a partial and then exited at break even or something. Doesn't need to be all the way back there. It can be here as well. Fair value gap here, fair value gap.
The hourly, if you look at the hourly, it's not got any, it's got a very small wick. So I was hoping that it would take that, but I don't know.
On the top.
Yeah.
No,
so I
4
was
minutes
targeting
left. It
that.
can close around this area and then it can go for this fair value retracement, I guess. I'm thinking about this gap. This gap. 55, 56 candle actually. So this one, okay. So this inversion inside macro, by the way. 52, 10. This is a tough call, by the way. Because this fair value gap, while it was getting broken, it has taken this high. Okay. So this can act as your inversion for the sell short instead of buy long. And it came very close to an area where I have literally these liquidities sitting. Have it taken that? I don't know. No. So that's why it's a tough call. Could have been better if this one traded here and then gave that setup. That could have been a better setup in my opinion. Because this fair value, the one here, it's a same thing for our first gap. Okay. And it was never traded. This is the 2 a.m. gap. So that was a better area for that. So instead of this, because it has taken right before the macro, it has taken this liquidity here and then it has inverted it, and this is not going to work because this fair value gap, it failed to take the sell side. Okay, so when it closed above, it doesn't need to close below again. So instead of at this area, instead of looking for what it calls, instead of looking for a setup, wait until market can trade here or take the low of the day. I don't know what the trade line was for. Forgot. Oh, that one. Before macro, this delivered onto 2, but the problem is it's the same problem. It's like it has taken this high and then broke that continuation. And this is definitely not the P, because I'm not seeing the reason for market, like it's not doing the thing that it is supposed to do. After trading here, it should be volatile. It's not volatile. The last best setup happened over here. And 2 a.m. Sorry, 2 p.m. This is the 2 p.m. After 2 p.m. Very small one. But where did I saw that fair value? I even forgot that. It's a very small one. I mean, if I had to draw, I would draw this one as the 2 p.m. first presented gap, to be honest, because it's a very small, but still, let's keep it as it is. The 2 I mark like this is the 10 a.m. and the 2 p.m. These are the silver bullet, that's why I mark it in blue color. So that I have the idea about what type of fair value I'm looking at. This one, I feel very confident about this one. This is okay, but it's like so open high never happened, it immediately came lower. Yeah, so that's the hourly fair value gap area. It should retest that hourly fair value gap, because open high never happened. This is like open and straight away coming lower. So 4-hour candle. Again, I'm saying it for the sake of understanding. If it traded here, I would go for that buy long without a doubt. Okay, but it traded literally a random position or area. Let me check if there is anything on high. Oh, okay, so maybe it's okay with that trade. This is 10 p.m. Yeah, 10 p.m. 2 p.m. By the way, daily runs 25% area also. Liquidity MSS. Broken. Monday market open gap. Tuesday MOG or somewhere here. Too small actually. Should I take this? Let's try. Let's try. And the other one was looking more beautiful or easy to find for me. So let's try this as well. This is more easy to find comparing to that on that side. Even better, both direction. Both direction, it's even better. Here as well, overlapping. on this leg as well. No overlapping fair value, that's a sad part, that's the sad part, but yeah, making more sense to use this one instead of the smaller one here. It's literally like the same area, so whatever. 6 p.m. market opens. After 6 p.m., whatever the first gap is, fair value gap, okay, not volume imbalance, fair value gap. You can mark that, no problem. You can mark that. Still, it's okay because you will see the same thing. Overlapping rejection area, whatever. Yeah. Just because visually this is like straight away you can see this one, so I kept that. Let's see what the market is doing. Okay, so if it's willing to go for this area, then this should not be fully filled, it should be partially filled. That high is taken, so this setups high is taken. Okay, this setup is done. If it's willing to go further higher, it should not break this fair value. Again, doesn't need to be that level because you have fair value gaps here. Close above that, and that will be a good sign for market to go above this level and into this. Last candle of the macro. Oh, come on, not that. Just break it and then retest it, not going all the way back. Come on, come on, come on. No. It required to break and retest. Oh. Okay, I don't know why I'm still here. 2 p.m. small FVG. Yeah. Yes. So far, it is a very small one. But as I was saying, like I would maybe mark this because it's barely visible. It's clearly visible. So this is that same thing. After taking the buy side, it doesn't need to break this. And now I have a bearish fair value gap here as well. Well, have you noticed like even before this happened, I was marking this 50%. Why? Because it has already taken a liquidity and then it's coming for this fair value retest. When it closed below that up close candle, okay, I instead of marking the order block level, I just focused on the mean threshold level. This is like a change in on 15 seconds, look for a fair value gap. Okay. Change in state is high probability or order block is high probability when you have a fair value gap. So think this way, okay? This is a 15-second entry. This third candle high of the fair value covers the mean threshold and around the 75% of the order block as well. That way, this is how it looks. Okay, so you need to know why, where, how, these things. Okay, framing a setup, taking a profit, making the money, all are byproducts, all are the products of your knowledge. So do the hard work, a little bit of hard work is required and rest will be delivered over the duration of time. So I can finish my stream. And by the way guys, can you guys let me know if you have done it or not? That's Swag7 and Murad, because I need to know that you guys got your ID, or whenever you get it, just let me know. Usually if you open it, they will let you know immediately. Mosh, are you done for the day, my brother? Or
Yes, bro.
a little bit more
I'm
required?
No, I'm done.
What time you started
But
today?
same. On and off. I 2 o'clock, but I wasn't on the chart hold.
Okay. Because don't have the brain fatigue. Yeah.
I know. But look, I did the same thing again. Had I saw the trade. I had a target to it hit it, and I'm out at I mean, I saw profit here for about 100, nearly 200, and then I got
Then you took
80 or something.
nearly
And then
$90 or something. You had 93
Yeah,
$4 previously. So
same stuff. Like, and I still think that it's gonna go up there.
yeah, it
I
should.
don't know.
It should.
But I would have taken, like, I got in with 5. I would have taken 4 off. I took 1 off, but I was gonna take
Oh,
the other 3 and leave 1.
I thought your partial was bigger.
No, it was just literally at 2 hour. I thought it was gonna hit. I thought it was gonna hit this 2 hour there, and it didn't. And then I got scared when it inversed this. But it's like this with every trade. Get into really awesome trades, and then this is all you need a day. One trade like this.
Yeah, just one. So maybe Mosh. How much you are risking? So $100 a trade?
So I'm risking not much. So I've done it the way you said. So 150, sometimes 125, 130, depending on the amount of things. So
Okay.
about 150.
So between 125 to 150, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you happy
The
to
problem
lose that amount in a trade?
Yeah. It's not a problem because
Okay, in that case, maybe tomorrow, whatever trade you frame, yeah, if it's fulfilling your criteria, if it's the setup you are looking for,
yeah.
either it's your 1 to 2 take profit or it's your stop loss. Go like that way. Let's see how that goes. Couple of days. Yeah.
Okay.
Like
Well, tomorrow and the day after.
don't overthink, don't overdo. It's like literally 1 to 2 and a stop loss or take profit that way.
Okay.
Because
Alright.
like the problem you are having is micromanaging, right? Like you are managing the trade too much.
Yeah.
So, but somewhere I feel like you're not happy to take the loss. Like you are very scared of taking a loss.
I am scared to take the loss when now I'm not, but when I get to 2000, uh, you know, 1800, then I'm scared to take the loss. It's a vicious cycle. Now, I'm down to nearly zero. I will take trades and no problem, but I don't know. Same. The trades that I leave alone are the ones that take me out, and then it's not that I'm not getting into good trades. I mean, this is perfect. If I let it run to our um, to our
Yeah. Just imagine how many winning trades you have framed today.
I should be completing a challenge a day.
So the only issue that's holding you back is the micromanaging. That's why I asked, like, if you are happy to lose the amount, okay, then you have nothing to do in terms of your micromanaging, right? You just take the entry, set the take profit stop loss, maybe like close the chart.
Okay.
Yeah, and maybe come back after half an hour or something, or on the next macro, on next session, whatever you are doing. You are doing really good, bro. I'm like, I'm seeing you framing good setups. Literally yesterday when I joined for a couple of minutes, I saw you framing good setups as well. Yesterday, day before yesterday, I'm seeing those. But the problem is, I think you are too scared to take the loss. Like, it's okay. It's part, like, if you are happy, let's think this way. Okay, you take 3 trades a day. First one is a losing trade that messed up with rest of your trades, but every single trade you showed me, except for that one before the news, like that's the bad trade I saw, and that had the result that you were supposed to get because of the news. Yeah, that's why you wait.
Well, that's a good result.
Yeah,
that's a good result because it's not going to give me. I learned my lesson that way. If you win those trades, then
yeah, exactly. It's like that's a gamble. If you win those trades, next time you will ignore, and next time it will be even more devastating. So
Yeah.
why I'm saying this is because just from the first till now, I saw only one losing trade you framed. Every other trade was a winning trade. But you are scared of letting the market do its job. You framed it, you had your setup ready, you had your answer, everything was there, but you became scared of hitting the stop loss or of market, like you are not letting the market do its job. So
Yeah.
if you are happy with that, like risk, the risk you are taking, if it's too much for you, reduce the risk, no problem. Okay.
Okay.
But take it this way, if either it's a loss or it's a win, because the number of winning trades are more than your number of losing trades. And again, the only one you framed today that was a losing trade, and that was like right before the red folder news. So uh, that's the
I
mistake.
deserve that.
Yeah, and as you said, like the lesson learned, so you are happy with that. I'm also happy to hear that. Okay, but the issue that you are facing at the moment is the micromanaging. You are managing it too much, like more than necessary, and as a result, you are seeing the profit after you are getting stopped out, or after you are prematurely closing the whole trade that way.
Yeah.
Because why I'm saying this is because if you go to that previous sell short you took, just have a look at that area. Even here you took a partial of one contract on this buy long, but you didn't choose to take a partial over there. You closed the whole trade over there. Remember,
Yeah.
the below that low you closed it. But what you had to do, okay, 1 to 2 you got. If you're happy with that, I'm also happy for that, no problem. But below that low, you had to look on the left. Where can the market react? How can, like, can it go higher from that area or not? Where can be the next target? Just look at that. Is there anything else before that sell side? So take the biggest partial, no problem. You took like 3 contracts, 4 contracts, whatever it is. Maybe take 3 of them off over there, and that one contract you keep runner while your stop loss can be in a small profit or break even. Okay, that's the only part you can manage when the market is going. Why I'm saying this is because this, from that highest point to that low, it didn't break a single continuation fair value gap, bearish.
No.
So there was no reason to exit out, and eventually where it broke the first time, okay, let's say you didn't even take the full profit below that low, where it, yeah, once that retest happened, you could still exit out of the trade with the rest of the position on that retest, right?
Yeah.
So it's still more than that 1 to 2. It's still more that you are making with that one contract that you left as a runner. That, like, if you are willing to do that way, like you want to take partial, left a small runner until the rest of the level, you can do it that way. For example, this trade, maybe at 1 to 2, you, instead of one contract, you closed half or more than half, and let a small portion runner at break even. It came back, stopped you out at break even, no problem. You secured the most of the profit.
Yeah.
Or simple, no calculation needed, nothing needed. Entry, stop loss, 1 to 2 take profit, close the chart.
Yeah.
Because your problem is your micromanaging. I'm saying that's the only problem you have. You are framing it good. You are like you have already good understanding. Now you have to control the emotion, the human emotion. That's the whole reason I came in ICT trading concept. Like I was creating a automated trading bot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to ignore that emotion part. So I needed more strategy. I started studying more things. That's how I came to ICT. But every strategy works. If you talk about support resistance, that also works. If you talk about trend line trader, that works. Everything works. Okay. It's all about trading is 80% patience and 20% execution, or even maybe more, like 90% patience and 10% execution. Where it's doing random things, where it's doing something that's not making any sense, you don't need to participate there. You let go that. When it's clear structure, you take the entry. You frame your setup there. So yeah, I'll finish the stream now and I will actually go. It's like 5:30 a.m. my place. Unfortunately, today I have nothing to do. So again, this maybe remove this one. Mark this as your 2 a.m. because same thing. It's too hard to find and this is easier to find. And 4-hour candle opened, immediately came lower. So it has to, eventually it should go lower, but it has to revisit that area to create that open, high, low, and then the close, wherever that happens. Okay, it can be bigger than that, but like this way. So that's why this level has to be revisited. And even better, since above this I have a fair value gap here, if it can go this level, it's even better. And this is where I have the hourly continuation as well. This. So again, start from higher time frame. Towards the lower time frame. Hourly, now go to 15 minutes. You see the same thing, 15-minute fair value here. Above that I have the breakaway gap. If you want, you can draw that on. Then 5 minutes, fair value gap. 1 minute, fair value gap. Okay, so, and I'm liking this part. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Broke it, so. Yeah, so guys, good night. Thanks for joining and better luck next month in terms of getting the giveaway account. And the people who own this month, they will not be they are not eligible to win next month. Okay, so yeah, and a opportunity given to you guys. Congratulations to the giveaway winners. You got a opportunity, so try to maximize the opportunity. Even if it's your learning curve, this can be the account for that learning purpose, to practice, to master, to know why and where you are looking for your setups and how you are looking for it. So you can use the account with a small risk for at least, like, you can keep it alive for at least a month and try to practice. And Sizo is doing amazing. Sizo, I have seen your Asia trades especially. I think you have mastered the Asia session. I wish I could have done that, because Asia and London are the sessions that's most suitable for me, but mostly Asia's mostly the moves are not something I like. Okay, some days it's very good, very clean, but most of the days it's consolidating already. It's pretty much low volume shit. So yeah, I hope I can continue providing the knowledge or information, and I hope it's helping you guys. Okay, that's the whole purpose. Free knowledge, free delivery, that's the whole purpose. And in case you guys are thinking, I know you guys are not, but still, in case before I go, let me make it let me make it in front of you guys. And this money should be going back to the community. So last 28 days revenue is $2.64. Let me go to the whole revenue. Ever since I started, even though this channel was way created way earlier, and I had like $28 or something already in the revenue when YouTube had no requirements. It's just 100 subscriber and you can get monetization during those days. Okay, so it's since then till now. This is the revenue.
Target hit. Look at that.
Oh, Mosh. Oh, bro. Yeah, so
What do you-
this is the lifetime, okay? And you can deduct how much? $228 or $24, but doesn't matter. Let's keep it together. $119. Okay, so that's my 2 days worth of tea or coffee. 2 days, only 2 days, and this money is still not in my account, by the way. So yeah, it is. You can see here. Okay, back in 2015-16, that's when I used to have some monetization. Okay, and then they introduced new rules and took off that monetization. Okay, so and then this is where it started again after the long gap. Yeah, it is what it is. It was created in 2016. Yeah, 2016. Yeah, so from 2018 they actually introduced that new system that you have to have 4,000 watch hours and a big subscription base. Yeah, I'll see you guys on next month giveaway, and by the meantime I'm trying my best if I'm able to finish the videos that I'm planning to recreate, because when I first started my channel I had in my mind that I'm creating it for the preschool or primary school kids, okay, like that way. So in my mind I'm thinking they don't know how to trade, they have no idea what a candle is, they have no idea how swing high swing low works. So that's why I started with the basics. But since basics are done, primary to I think high school or college level, that is done. Even I have done the university level part as well in terms of trading, which is the market maker series. Yeah, and the dealing runs type 1 type 2. It's gonna show a lot of playlist, by the way, but not all of them needs to be there. So market maker series, this is the playlist, and then the one that has dealing runs type 1 type 2, that is the other playlist that you want to. So in that ICT strategies and MMXM, two different playlist. and only literally this is the whole concept of the market. Okay, this ICT silver bullet, London silver bullet especially, but this is the whole concept. That's how the whole market works. It's not just the silver bullet here. This is how the market works. It was created 2 years ago, not 1 year, 2 years ago. So December 2023. I can recreate it, I can make it better, but it is what it is. Let it be like that. And you guys have to do that part of the work, that how we can optimize this strategy, how you can optimize this strategy, how you can understand the dealing range type 1, type 2. This one not that important, but still if you are willing to, you can go through that. But more important, like silver bullet, dealing range 1, 2, and macro inversion setup. So yeah, until next time, take a very good care of yourself, your health, and your loved one. Bye bye.